Hello everyone, I'm Mitchell Ryan Darcy, and let's jump into the story of Genshin Impact Sumeru, part 2, I guess. We just finished a major Archon quest where Sumeru was definitely trapped in some sort of Groundhog's Day, but not time loop. Hard to explain. Have to just check out that live stream to see how that goes. Granted, the first part of it was... kind of got drunk and passed out, but let's not mention that ever again. Anyways. So, actually, funny enough, I actually totally forgot. Totally unintentional. I kind of figured I was going to actually miss Keqing's birthday, because it just so happens I'm going to my cousin's birthday party all the way in Mississauga. His birthday is not on the same day as Keqing's, but we're celebrating it on that day because, well, family, that's the only time family could get together was on Keqing's date. So, yeah, I just actually received this mail as I was getting ready because it is currently past midnight on Saturday. It's now Sunday. It's early morning Sunday, for context. So anyways, unfortunately, Keqing is the first 5-star character I got, and unfortunately, she's gonna be the first character to miss 2 birthdays. When I decided to only do birthday live stream for characters that I've leveled up past a certain point. That's a new rule I put in like several months ago. So, and Keqing is going to be the oldest character that I have not done a dedicated birthday stream for. And I feel totally bad. I've been neglecting her so much. And after all the stuff she's carried me through. But anyways, let's read this. I didn't plan to organize something big for my birthday this year, yet my friends have already prepared a banquet for me in secret. I can hardly refuse their passionate offer, and it's a rare opportunity to chat with people in a relaxing atmosphere. They also asked me if I have any wishes. Well, I can't think of anything at the moment. After all, it's always been my motto to act without hesitation and leave no regrets behind. That's why I thought of you. A birthday without you would be such a regret. That's why I'm writing this brief invitation on short notice. I do hope you can show up. I look forward to meeting you at the banquet. And I look forward to someday doing a dedicated Keqing birthday live stream on the day of your birthday. But we got more important things to attend to. But wow, that does not look as appetizing. Not gonna lie. But other than that, it looks good, I guess. Keqing's specialty dish was not grilled. Instead, it was fried from within the Dehya. Yeah. So was that the same I got last time? I'm not entirely sure. Actually, I'm curious. Did it save all the way to the last time it's been Keqing's birthday? Ayaka. This was September 28th. Eula. Yeah. Okay. So it was the same item I got. Yeah. That's cool. It remembered all the birthday mail I got. Anyways, enough about nostalgia. We are now gonna go talk to Catherine in Sumeru City. The question is it gonna be Catherine or is it gonna be Nalia Kusanari in disguise? I'm kind of using her as an access point for her. And time to drop in.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
I mean, I already did them, but whatever.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What? That doesn't... That's a weird commission.
Wait,
possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Okay, I mean, if it's Primo Gems, a Primo Gem's a Primo Gem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a dialogue prompt there. My giant jug of liquid was blocking my view of that part of the screen.
In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Okay, you're definitely just Kusanari in disguise, aren't you?
Hey, that's not any better.
Is that just asking for a beating?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Well, they're gonna have some elemental reactions from my end.
Hyman's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're Nadia, huh?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Is there any way we can go back to the Catherine voice?
So it's Nahida. Hyman just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abasosk."
Of course.
So it's been you this whole time?
Well, obviously.
Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Kasha can't take away the dreams of the gods?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I don't know how I would feel about having another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, but okay.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Is that all they did?
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Well, that's now sounding like a 10 out of 10 dream.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
I pity the fool.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yeah, is she okay?
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Eleazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
What, you don't have a Catherine to replace the Catherine? A standby Catherine? Where did she go? I thought it was gonna be one of those walking, slow walking quests. Let's continue our chat here. Yeah, that's less obvious. This is like literally the main intersection as you come down the stairs.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
I don't know. Let's see. Possess a key figure in academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Now that is suspicious and sus. My
It
gosh.
seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
That you could always get a second life.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
I mean, I understand, but we could label it as a casualty towards a better future.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
I want to talk to that head mage guy, the one that was, the one that said to celebrate your god's birth to your own content or whatever.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas?
How about we just go to the desert and just look around?
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Spill the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
In simpler terms?
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
What do you mean?
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
What, they don't have a Catherine in the academia?
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Yes, let's use them.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Please remind me.
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Yeah, okay, I remember.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Cool backstory.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver, Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
My gosh. Nah, Hidea, you are really hitting it with those metaphors. Those are Setara's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Okay.
That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
And then we lay a trap. Lower. Oh, I didn't see you down here.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, let us change her fortune. Or, no, hold on. Lay out her fortune. If you know what I mean.
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Wait, are we gonna take out the the vendor and then pretend to be a stand-in for the vendor?
Talking style and key characteristics?
Wait, are you gonna pose as the vendor?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Show me the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Which one? Because we've met a lot of gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
I guess health? Is this gonna affect my stats for the rest of the game? Like, one gives me, like, more health, one gives me, I don't know what, more attack? I kind of want to hear the love one, because I have a feeling that's gonna be a humorous one. Where the health one's a little more serious. Yeah, let's do love. Let's I want to see what it is.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
You are gonna get a whole bunch of waifus through wishing in this game. I can see it now. There's a tall pyro lady in the future. A tall, claymore-wielding pyro lady.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a comedic.
Harit, Marit, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
No. It's gonna be pretty accurate. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Oh, can we get the health one as well?
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harit and Marit on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Yeah, no, that's hilarious. It's exactly what I expected.
Is this another one of Setaria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Setaria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When they start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of her conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
So, what are we doing? What is the plan? What is the plan, Kusanari?
This should be our final stop. Setaria is always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Also, this restaurant has a really banger of a music track on the inside. Can we go inside? I want to listen to it again.
Mahita, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
I was gonna say, if everybody or majority of people in Sumeru is all trying to be a student of academia, it's like, if everyone's students, who's doing the rest of the work? Seems to be a lot of student characters.
Was that everybody?
But then again, schools are generally quite big.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What do you mean?
What's the point of all the information we've collected?
Oh God,
Nikita,
are
You
we?
still haven't told us how you're planning to make
Are-
Setaria face her problems.
Are we gonna perform Inception? Are we gonna have her like in the dream be the dreamer, but we're gonna like feed her subconscious? Oh no, are we actually gonna do that? Is that what's gonna
Setaria is
happen?
already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to make demands of her,
So, how do we set that up?
yeah, how?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Setaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Until the next shopping day.
That's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
What do you mean, best of luck? You're the one that's doing it. I can't possess the... No, don't tell me I'm gonna be the one.
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
I was gonna say, you're a non-playable character. I'm not playing as you, am I?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
What the hell?
Huh. That is pretty convenient.
Yeah.
But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Yeah, you're the... I was about to say demo god. Dendro god.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
I guess you do have a point.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Following afternoon. Do.
Keep up.
Oh, here she comes. Setaria's here.
Wouldn't the cats give me away, or...
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
As long as the lines of dialogue is a little bit clear.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Hiding in plain sight. Just these free heads just poking out of the ground. I'm surprised we didn't test run
You really
this.
can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Dehya?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh shit. Oh. I can't remember. I can't, honestly. Oh, fuck. I can't remember the name of the cats. I can't. Oh, shit. You had to give me two obviously very similar options. I want to say it's Harut, because I do remember a bit of pronunciation of a T. Because Hamru and Tamru sound very too similar to Sumeru. So I'm going to say Harutun.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
I'll just wait until you meet the traveler. Wink.
Well,
Oh, God.
Could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
They had to make Paimon poke in and out of there.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Yes. You'll fall in love with King whatever his face is. The gods have spoken. Oh. Yeah, I'll do the oh ho ho. The gods have spoken.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details.
I was supposed to remember the way she speaks, wasn't I?
The gods are asking.
See, the problem is, I have to remember the two other people that we did after her. That's my dilemma.
Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Okay, I mean, it didn't give me the dialogue prompt or anything, so
I'm sorry.
thank God.
I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Dehya, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Describe him. Describe him. Describe. Can I read lips? Do I know how to read lips?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Ooh, Traveler, you're playing this off really well.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
Inception!
Wait!
And just imagining us booking it.
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Wow, it's a miss. Oh, what is the academia doing?
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Meanwhile, the fortune teller is just confused in the background.
Aw,
What happened?
Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
It was a 50-50 on whether she got that or not.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
He's out of Keqing now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
God, I don't even remember any details about this one.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for
It
again?
was masonry, right?
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot better. He's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about
Okay, that
him.
one was actually a little
If I
more
could
easier
get
to
some more
remember than the
time
first
off,
one.
I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru.
Hey, you're the one bringing it up.
He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Jesus, Traveler, where are you getting this? Like, acting lessons? Like, Jesus, you even did the slowly walk past and turn. Like, holy shit. You picked that up just from talking to this guy one time?
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
We are all believers of King Deshret.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
I think we're hammering it just a little too hard here.
Can't pick a side? Me?
You're kind of...
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Like, geez, you're going for the Oscar this year, Traveler. We start getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Setaria.
Well, in some ways, a little bit payback for the Groundhog's Day, but whatever.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, Let's keep going.
Wouldn't that ruin the Inception thing we're going for right now? Oh, she's running now.
Come on! Setaria's already...
I mean, already. She's still running last I saw.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Yeah, there was this traveler with a floating little floating thing, emergency food. They were going around very suspiciously and shit.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, I don't remember this one. I honestly... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna assume it's not a basement. I'm gonna assume it's an attic. Judging for the structure of the building. If it's this building that they're referring to. Oh, but was there a second floor? I don't remember there being a second floor. Oh, shit.
Wait, did you just say attic?
Oh,
I
fuck.
thought this place didn't have
It
an
was a
attic.
basement.
Well, the restaurant recently added an attic. I've been studying
There's
there
even a
because it has
second
better
floor
lighting.
balcony. How is there not an attic?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things.
You know, the way the city is set up, especially with it being wrapped with, there's like a tree in the middle and all that. I don't think logically there would be a basement built in any of these buildings. It wouldn't make sense structurally, in my mind, for a fantasy world where there's a floating emergency food, okay?
I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Oh, traveler, what are you doing?
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Oh, you're going for the throat,
Are
traveler.
you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Okay. You're bringing a little too much attention. I think she's gonna catch on that this is not real, but no, it is real. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
Oh, how did you know?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Finish her at this point, Jesus.
Please, please stop!
Fatality.
Even now, Setaria's still trying to run from her problems.
That pushed too hard. Just a bit.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Yeah, but-
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Watcher right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
But the Core 30 doesn't have any headsets.
Please, try to remain calm, miss.
What?
Tell me what's happening in the city.
My memory may not be that good, but last time I checked, the Core 30 and the ones in the higher ups do not wear the Akasha terminal. Why is she wearing an Akasha terminal?
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Ooh, okay, so she's choosing the academia side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Miss Setaria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
God.
You must face the truth, Setaria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Damn.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
You need medical attention? You need some medical attention for that emotional damage?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back. Is that a little too blunt? You know what? Yeah, sure, why not?
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
We're a god.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
I'll guess that even the sages are still worried.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Setaria to our side.
Mission accomplished.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
Even though I got some details wrong, but whatever.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Setaria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Like a triumphant hero. still getting used to the layout of the city. It's up here, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere up here. Ugh.
Keep up. Keep up.
Catherine, where did you go? Nighttime? 19-ish. Oh, the following night. I'm an idiot. Tomorrow 19. I think yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water. And so I will be right back as soon as possible. Do, 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 do.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
Which one? Inazuma, the Mondstadt?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her name?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yeah.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which,
Off? What do you feel is off?
it's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
Yeah, no, this
If
is
you look
ambush.
around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Are they doing a dream harvest without us?
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Setaria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Nah, there's something wrong here.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Let's go to the Academia. What's gonna happen? Let's go. Oh, really? I can't teleport up there.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Setaria managed to distract all the guards.
No, this is definitely not good. This is absolutely not good at all. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh. Ooh, high quality cutscene here? This early in the this part of the quest? Oh, something shit gonna go down.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Yeah, no, they're
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
oh, it's one of the
Outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed
Harbingers.
I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
yeah. He caught on.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Shit. Well, we're fucked.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh, this was part of the fortune telling. Oh, gosh.
Now, you need to get out of here.
That's actually, wow, brilliant writing there.
Harbinger, we can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Well, there goes our trump card.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
We have to escape to the desert, right?
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
He is actually pretty intimidating. Not gonna lie.
far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
That was actually a really good cutscene, not gonna lie.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She could jump between mines, hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
Oh, that's right, he's number
So
2.
scary.
He's pretty high up.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Setaria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem, as well as the party involved.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
I think the Fatui is just in control of the Academia. I don't think they're teaming up specifically.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
I'm pretty sure they've already got the Gnosis for the Dendro Archon. Let's be honest here, especially with him knowing the God of Wisdom right away, and that the God of Wisdom for some reason is only met us through the mines for some reason. Because why isn't she physically? So she's obviously probably being held somewhere. If I had to guess, we need to find a way to reunite.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city, but we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean?
Let's go find Tignari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Keep up.
Actually, I was gonna say, I thought that was one of the main teleporter ones.
Why is there a chest here?
It's almost like I made it appear. Did that not chop any wood for me?
Keep up.
Do I need a sword to chop? I never actually tried that. Oh man. If I knew that was there, I could have.
Hold it right there.
Oh gosh.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Oh no. Whatever will we do?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Paimon, look at their clothes. They're Eremites. Gosh.
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Yeah, these guys are more like treasure hoarders.
We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh, well, without a vision, oh, I'm so helpless.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the Doctor, but it's probably not the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, Traveler!
Sounds like you guys need some drugs. And some water to go with your drugs. And some electricity while we're at it.
I'm always watching.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest.
Lightning, terrifying! Dissipate!
The depth's back.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
I hear everything. Okay.
Our bond is strong, right here.
Stuck. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck?
Emerge.
Damn trees.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
This probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
I think you're giving the doctor a little more credit than I think there's another party involved. And actually, don't we know the Eremites are already kind of after us?
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Why is there a chest here?
Oh, there's one up in that tree. Thought I heard something.
Keep up.
Actually, I want to climb this tree. I'm climbing this tree. I don't care what people say. I want to get all the dendro thingies. What would be the easy way to climb this tree?
Hup. Heck. Hup.
See how high we have to go. That's not too
Hep.
high. Ooh, exquisite.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
There it is. Bird egg. There we go. Saves me long-term wise going for that. A bird egg. Was that Kalia down there? Or Kali? Kalia. Just adding letters, are we? Dendro Amber, how's it been? It's been a while.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
We need your help. Everything's gone to shit.
Hey, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Eleazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Well, don't worry, you're not alone.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Seems that curing Ermiso is our only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
I know that before he became a Forest Watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Party's DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
And where's that? Please take care of yourself.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Eleazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Collie.
Of course. Catherine is busy, but we don't need Catherine. And also, which Catherine? Because, I mean, can't we just use a different Catherine? Character is currently involved in Adventure Takes Courage. Hopefully this is not too long of a detour.
Keep up.
I'm just returning here as if nothing bad just happened here. Welcome to the Adventures Guild. Hi, Catherine. Hello, Catherine. Means you both look good today. Are you here to take commissions or deal with affairs? Why are you both staring at me? Is there something to say this? We just want to take commissions. So it seems like you could say that. Then you must be well acquainted with electrocrating. If you have any questions, please pitch in with the commissions. Outstanding adventurers like you will surely be great help. Was that it? Was that really it? What the hell type quest was that? I'm not gonna question it, I'm just gonna... And now she's gone. Oh, wait. Oh, did my commission things reset? Yeah, well, let's quickly continue with this. I can do it. I could do my commissions a little bit later on.
Wait! Look who it is!
It's Catherine. Because obviously we're still keeping
so
her a
worried
secret
about you.
identity. You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Hold on, we gotta test her out. Hail Hydra.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
Can you go into great detail about what took place?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
My gosh, those metaphors. So good.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Mind jump?
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Well, yeah, well, I knew that.
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
That's something we have to cross that bridge when we get there. For now, let's worry about his smartness over his physical battle capabilities.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Attack it.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Dehya? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Okay, you are OP. Please nerf.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Sorry, I got distracted by the piece of Sumeru flower that I can pick up on my mini-map. It's going to be very hard to not pick every single one up I find. Oh, are you the one that we first saw in the cave? Doing the meditation thing? Or is this somebody else?
Traveler?
It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
The echo in here is kind of weird because I didn't think this game would have slightly improved audio depending on location.
Who's this?
Because it actually sounds like we're in a place.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Whatever the hell that is.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
I'm going to say yes.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh, please tell me it's not King Dehya.
You did it! Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Yeah, it's King Dehya, isn't it? Actually, we're here for Tignari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Oh boy, time to trip some balls.
All right, now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Smell some good shit here. Whoa.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Ooh, cutscene.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh, is this,
Valuing strength above all. She
what's
saw
his
no
name?
worth in me and I was discarded.
Scaramouche?
The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear,
He saw me as an abomination.
Okay.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Wait, what?
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face.
Wait, did the kid just die natural causes, or was it
never again be defiled by worldly filth.
or was it suicide?
I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
That's the Scaramouche.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief.
Actually, why are we seeing
Your
this cutscene
era
now? That's my question.
is coming to an end.
Why is drugs giving me backstory to Scaramouche? I have so many questions. I'm like that face.
What was that?
This is neither the Great Lord God nor King News. Wait.
Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories?
Oh,
Everything
Baladier.
matches what we know about him.
I forgot about that part of his name. I just call him Scaramouche.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Hate to break it to you, he's more of a demigod. If we're technicality, I mean puppet. He's a man-made god. Are puppets man-made gods? I don't know.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
It's the wrong light and the wrong darkness.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
You're going into the dark side. You must come back over to the light side.
Wait, something isn't right.
Another high quality cutscene already? Jeez, 2 in 1 quest? Usually it's near the end of each quest that there's a high quality cutscene. Unfortunately, this little specific moment has actually been slightly spoiled for me, so I apologize. Because they advertised this as part of the update, so as a cliffhanger type thing, but I don't know anything that happens immediately after. So this part is all new for me. Though I would have loved to have actually reacted to this without knowing that Catherine gets stabbed in the back. Yeah, so Scaramouche is the third party, and he's the one that sent the Eremites after us.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Tignari, how long have you been here? I don't remember seeing you. Gasp.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened? And I don't remember seeing you. When did you appear?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
I have a glimpse of where she was.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
I have so many questions. First of all, A, when did you appear? Because I must have missed that. B, how did you see me Freaky Friday switch between two things? That's kind of a personal experience. Were you there? Was your mind switched with mine as it switched with? You're not even wearing a Tatashi terminal.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said...
Also, how do you wear a Takashi terminal? Your ears are a little bigger. Do you have like a really big Takashi terminal that just for your ears? Or I have questions. Actually, do you have ears under your hair?
The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
No, okay. So what we feared has come to pass, and has come now.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Well, she's still hanging in there with her allegories.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
How did you know the name of where she's trapped?
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
I have so many questions. It's in a code that only we know. Can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to rescue the Dendro God. Awesome.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's gonna repeat a lot for the next couple of quests.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Setaria.
The moon refers to herself. Starlight refers to the people in the desert. Illusion and lies refer to activating. Let's do starlight.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Yes.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Let's see. We went through all of Mondstadt, all of Liyue, and all of Inazuma without even meeting her. I think we'll be okay.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we didn't catch you up on all that.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Just a bit.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
A lot of Archons have been on my side so far, so we're doing pretty good.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, The sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Describe what was exchanged.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
Interesting.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but
We really gotta stop putting lesser in front of Lord
I
Kusanagi.
still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames just a bit as well.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Okay, let's go to the desert, right?
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
We'll find out.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come
Okay.
find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Always.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Yes. Yes, we're going to the desert, but before we do that, I really have to take a piss, so I'll be right back. That's what happens when you drink too much water. God gazes back. So, yeah, whole new world now. Ba-da-da-da. Going into the desert. What dangers lurk over there? Let's find out. Even though we're still not done exploring everything else, let's push forwards.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Were you following us the entire time?
Huh?
How much do you know?
Over here.
Oh, Ethan went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Hold on, I must get the teleporter first. I wouldn't really recommend going there. Well, too bad we're going there.
What the? Where did he go?
Where did he come from? Where did he go?
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
We're just that good.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Doesn't really matter. We could just beat the shit out of them anyways. Thanks,
There's
Al.
no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Of course not.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremite's honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
I don't remember this, but I am the main character, so that's why I'm very interesting.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I'm quite open with everything, so just ask away and I'll tell you. So, because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World forget.
Oh, hey, Thum. You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Situation's a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Of course.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Yeah, we'll just explore, see what happens.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Sounds so excited. You saw anything? I haven't even really been talking to anybody of the side characters and whatnot. I would assume we're gonna follow this path. I hear a sound and change of music, eh?
Keep up.
Be still.
Right here, right now. All right, this'll do.
It's gonna be hard enough to get distracted with all this new area to explore.
Get with me. Emerge.
Cascade. Mind the deluge.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Chug. Place my turret. Picked the wrong test subject.
Smells like something. I hear everything.
Your auto aim was just a little bit off there, too.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
Ha!
Ooh, scorpions, eh? I've come the duel. Ooh, they drop meat. Lots of meat. More scorpions. More treasure hoarders. Of course, it's the desert. Oh, it's a scrab, apparently. So is this the place where people get exiled to? Apparently. Come on. Yeah, you're gone. Yeah, it looks pretty intense. Worship statue. 2. Wow, is that all I've collected? I really haven't been playing a lot of Sumeru, have I?
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out! Wow!
I just realized we just got another high quality cutscene. Jesus. I appreciate the effort, Genshin Impact.
Sino.
You know this guy?
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Haytham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
I'm literally getting Kaya and Diluc vibes.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Well, obviously you don't know me.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Let's just roll with it, see what happens.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dehya? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
This is where she pulls out her betrayal card, and then it's like, we can't trust anyone.
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Did you bring popcorn? Are we gonna watch them fight to the death, and then we side with whoever side lives?
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dehya. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh. Wind goes whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Oh, it's Candace.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
No, just let them stand out here in the sandstorm.
All right, stop yelling.
Just calmly. All right, stop yelling. Meanwhile, this wind is just going whoosh. Surprised they're able to hear anything. We're just gonna sit here silently. Are we gonna wait for the sandstorm to disappear so we can just go back to dueling?
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
You're really breaking the tension, Paimon.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
It's okay, we don't need that large of a space to duel to the death.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Our savior has come at last!
Still can't believe the Mihoyo actually named her Candace.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Yes, fight, fight, fight.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
But you two can still fight to the death. As long as you're not hurting other people, we're good.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Or bury them deep like a grudge.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, creatures can't be that bad, right?
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
You just gotta stop judging characters, Paimon.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dehya.
Ooh.
Do I make myself clear?
Why, she was actually... I mean, Dehya was doing a pretty good job of breaking up the fight, for the most part.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, The person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Of course.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Yeah, so why don't we work together?
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if that whole story was just made up so we can reveal our hand?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Exactly.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning, ever since I first stepped foot in Tignari's village.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
Remember, the academia doesn't really, like Alhaitham that much, so...
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Yeah, I think we're all good here. I don't really see anyone in this room being like totally evil or totally bad. They're just all doing the right things at the right moment, sort of situation type things.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all.
I mean, they have some idea of you, but go on.
Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
Yeah, no, it's definitely, there's something suspicious going down here.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Oh. Did you join forces with me just so you can investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
I mean, to be honest, you haven't really done anything bad at this point. Like, you've actually helped us out in a sense, so... Yeah, no, there's nothing, I don't see anything wrong here.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Ribat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I mean, I don't see the big deal right now.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
If anything, it's Sino that we still don't really trust. I mean, we just met him in-game, so...
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
Congratulations. Now we're back to where we were originally.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dehya. I believe it's your turn.
Okay, what did Dehya do wrong? I don't remember her. Like, she actually tried to stop thing. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
Wait, do you? Yeah, you probably do have some sort of dark secret thing. It's supposed to be a big reveal or whatever. I don't know.
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
What do you mean downhill? You didn't even seem ticked off. Like, did I miss something?
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dehya.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
I'm the main character. You don't need to worry about me.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Why don't we open the door and find out?
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Is there anything here? No secrets? No treasure chest? Ooh, teleport. Oh, it's the wolf things. Oh, what are they? Forgot their name already.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Yeah, we got this.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Can we see Dehya's kit before she's released? No? This would have been a great time for a trial of her character, but I guess the game is not ready for her yet.
Kamisato Suyu!
Right here.
I'll uproot you!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Right here. A sight to behold.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Now, if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tignari also brought this up before. Hey Pasta was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
It'll be fine. Dehya and the others are here too, but this is why this is a great opportunity to watch them.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
I better. I'm like the main character of this game.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. Let's not get distracted by exploring. Let's just focus on the quest at hand. Yeah, don't go after every little thing that appears on the mini-map.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why did they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Dendro Archon didn't have anything to do with this, right?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright.
Yeah.
Almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Yeah, so that was Lesser Lord Kusanori.
After that, the people of Aru Village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the Village Keepers.
Now, this has been an interesting development of information.
Green light? A Mad Scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Hadida's power.
I would think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the Mad Scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Oh, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
So, what do you make of the story?
Lesser Lord Kusanori was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanori.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
But the Akasha wouldn't work this far out, would it?
No. It's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Oh, you betcha.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Well, she's a little bit captured at the moment, so we've been interacting with her through... It's kind of a long story.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Knock, knock. Open up the door.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Well, it looks like we don't have to knock.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
No shit.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
You stay here, and I'll find him. How about that?
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Yo, Candace. Let's confirm these facts.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
I guess.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
So he's a step-grandfather we're looking for, right?
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" or, Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
Yeah, that dramatic cut to Sino really doesn't imply anything.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
This grandpa was probably... Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Yeah, let's just take the kid out into the middle of the desert. I'm sure that's not gonna end poorly.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Wow. Such a major act, man. Oh, I have Sumeru. Access to Sumeru ones now. Cool. But I'm not switching that out. Not yet. Okay. Are we anywhere near? Because there's another major reason we're kind of trying to get through the story as fast as possible is this quest here. I have to do pre-dawn night quest, and I have not done that yet. And from what I briefly read, it is part of the main quest. So hopefully we can get to it shortly and try to complete that event all before I have to leave early in the morning, which is in 4 or 5 hours, to leave to go to travel all the way to Mississauga to check out go to my cousin's birthday party. So I just have to quickly go to the washroom again because my bladder is being a piece of shit right now. So I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Actually, grabbed some leftover candies from Halloween. Coffee crisp. The breakfast of champions.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Just walks away. Okay. You didn't even give me a chance to finish my second coffee crisp. Well, that's a very, very ominous looking pyramid in the background.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Sino, you scared the lady half to death.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
Don't break the immersion, lady.
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Oh, you just gotta believe in yourself.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it just me or did they look related? Like Isaac and her literally had the same hair color, and I didn't notice it until it cut back between the two of them. Actually, I would have to double check, but even their eye colors look very similar. Apparently we're not supposed to ask you. Somebody down here, apparently. Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
Oh, okay.
Isak, stay here.
Oh, is there an ambush in the horizon? Are we about to die?
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Ooh. You detect somebody with ill intent.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Where did you go?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh, you made him angry now.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
But if I remember correctly, it's sort of fake propaganda news that the academia is spreading. So they must be orchestrating them disappearing to make it look like King Deshret will resurrect. But what is their end goal?
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
Well, what about you?
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Nice deflection.
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Well, that you know of.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Tell.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Well, at least tell them, get them to tell the names before, sending them off.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Isaac!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Come on, kid, run faster.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? So, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Do you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
It can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Walks up to the tent. Are these? Oh, these are farmable, aren't they? Mountain date wood. Cool. Oh wow, you can actually get a lot of it. Cool. Observe cave. I didn't even notice this cave. What cave? I don't see a cave here. Is this the cave? Oh. What was the point of having this up here? Oh. Okay. Don't think he came up here, but...
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Lightning purify!
Treasure.
Stand with me. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Cascade. I hear everything. nip that in the butt.
What, I can't farm this tree? What the hell? Oh, I can farm that one though. How did a mushroom already spawn there? Didn't I just kill it? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Obviously, this is, don't mind me, scorpion thingies. I'm just exploring up here. No? Might as well get this teleporter. I believe it's up here. Wow, that's a pretty big looking desert. Definitely seems bigger than what's on the map. I just keep going higher for some reason. Oh. It's been a while since I've versus one of those. Something buried. Is this a clue? What?
Our bond is strong.
The depths beckon. Be still.
Might as well. Yo, dragon thingy.
Stand with me. Out of my way.
Emerge. Right now. And drown.
Smells like something good is
Got
inside.
a desk. Or hut. Awesome. Just what I need. More shit for my teapot. Where am I? Honestly. Loose sand piles. Oh, I'm supposed to use a Nemo for that? I don't want to put a Nemo in my party. I want Tignari. I need a Nemo healer. That's what I need.
I'm always watching. Right here, right now. Ha! Za! Za!
Let's see what's over here. That brought everyone's attention over.
Here it is.
Here what?
Take a look right here.
It's dirt.
Doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Something more foul.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Well, yeah.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
There's just a bunch
Even
of druggies.
deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
It's not to resurrect King Deshard. It's for making it seem like King Deshard is going to be resurrected.
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
The disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Ooh, it's a green thing. I gotta get it. Man, those things make it so easy to travel around here. Ooh, music. Hell yeah. Nothing up high. Damn. That saves so much time. I gotta do this. Oh, I thought it was a fighting one. I forgot one over there, didn't I? Yeah. It's gonna be back at the start, ain't it? Oh my. Guess I'm not doing that right now.
Every little bit counts.
Gotta teleport. Much easier.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dehya's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
No, Al disappeared.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh.
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Suspicious.
Did you find out anything useful?
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Ooh, sweet.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these
How
parts.
do you remember all those names? Yeah, like, where? I don't remember hearing
These
those names.
guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert.
Dehya, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dehya, you sense it too, don't you?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Ribat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Yeah, but aren't I an outsider that would stick out a lot? But I don't care. Any excuse to spend more time with Dehya.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
I really want to get the green thing. Where is it? Oh, come on. What? Why would you do this, game? What the hell? Oh, that one I can get up. Thank you. Okay, so how far is that? Oh, is that back over there? Oh well.
Well, here we are again.
And here we go again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Is it the one guarding the Fire Kingdom even bigger?
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Yeah, depends on the wall.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Setaria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels.
Hey, Dehya. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
She takes out her claymore and starts chopping at the wall.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Ribat is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
What about that guy? Right over there.
Dehya, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
You could say that. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, I'm Zaki. Dehya's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dehya, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have.
Oh, I recognize their
Matter of
names
fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Ribat are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Guess we're going to walk.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Good. We need some combat beat ups or punching bags, I should say.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
It's not really an ambush when I'm here.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dehya. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
Not really.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Do you realize who you're dealing with here? The main character alone is gonna beat all your asses, and then I got Dehya here too. You make it sound like you actually have a chance at defeating us.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dehya, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
I guess, but, you know. Whatever.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Wow. Everything's just falling into our hands at this point.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dehya, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
I mean, Dendro Archon, is pretty powerful and still alive, while King Deshret is dead and is having problems getting resurrected, and also was fake news by Academia, but whatever, we'll get there.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
Is it a sandstorm right now?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
And you guys don't have Mora on your minds? How do you not have Mora on your minds? You need Mora for everything in this world. You need Mora just to combine and upgrade materials. Like, geez.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Isn't that just hammering home his point?
Enough talking! Get him!
Yeah, let's beat the shit out of you guys.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Are we finally gonna see you in action, Dehya? Yeah, I guess they still haven't come up with your kit yet.
Right here.
I'll settle this.
I hear everything. One with the forest.
Kamisato Ar. Suyu.
Oh, shit. I didn't even get to use more than one ult.
How could you?
Main character, Dehya. I mentioned this.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Well, I guess you just revealed your trump card.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
No. She knew there would be people watching her.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Wow, I would love to see that.
That should be all of them.
For a second there, I actually thought his body was facing upwards, but his head was like 180 back, like dead.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
You remember more than me.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
How pathetic.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
You know, I'm already going for you, Dehya. I'm gonna be wishing all my primo gems on you. You don't have to keep encouraging me.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dehya, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Are you even worse? Are you on the fence?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Not yet.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
This is the Dendro god we're talking about here.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dehya.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Till morning. Okay. I was gonna say, are we anywhere near completing? Still on Act 4. Hopefully it's not too many acts. You know what? I was gonna take a break, but I was like, you know what? I'm good. Let's keep going. Morning. Where's morning? Morning is like here-ish, right? Hopefully that's the right time. But yeah, no, I'm definitely... But Dehya is gonna be such a long time. From what I hear, rumor-wise, she's not coming out until like March-ish on the schedule. So I actually might use up my guarantee just the wish to get an additional constellation for Miko. Just because. And then save everything else for Dehya. I don't know, I haven't decided yet.
Hey, Dehya!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the Grimzils?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
He's been there the entire time.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on.
She just
let's
talks
go
through
inside.
the door. That looks like a thick door. Enter.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family.
Or the village people.
You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Wait, are you saying there's a way we can resurrect people in this world?
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Why do I have a strange feeling King Dehya has something to do with that weird glowing pyramid that's also slightly upside down and floating?
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but It wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
That's all you had to say in the first place.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
Strike free?
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
Cloak.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
I see what you did there.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
The Master Sage?
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
Yeah, no, it seems like the right thing.
It
right
strikes
path.
me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Yeah.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
There you go. We pieced it
They were
together.
the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
King Deshret's resurrection is just Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Probably something to do with their minds.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. That changing their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
Truer words were never spoken.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Oh, we can talk to people.
I just hope everyone's all right.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dehya, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Almost forgot to talk to you.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
I keep forgetting how short you are, Sano.
Let's get and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
And where did you go?
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
Hey, he's reading a book. Don't interrupt him.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Oh, snap.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you. I personally like Al. It's quite short and to the point. Nothing mean.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Al.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Al.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Haytham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
You're not going to share with the rest of the class?
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Someday we'll be a team. Like it or not.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
That's true, because they might be thinking they're telling the truth, but in reality they're actually telling a lie. And that's why Seno wouldn't have picked up on it, because as far as he reads, they think they're telling the truth.
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
I did notice that there was something suspicious about her, but there's so many NPCs in this game that are really not as important, sad to say, that it was a very, very well disguised little look for it type situation.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
There's a Elzenar hospital? Knock, knock, open up the door.
Miss Shani, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Okay.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani. I also go by the name Tuttle as well.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it will only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Long-term wise? Yes. Short-term? Can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Well, obviously you haven't tried the Dendro Archon side, because if you did, you would know how accepting she is.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But Because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Eleazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Ooh, that sounds like a very cool place to explore. Abandoned hospital. Abandoned haunted hospital. Oh, hell yeah. Let's check it out. I'm excited. Let's see what this place looks like.
Stand with me. Emerge.
Can't see.
How heartless.
I'll take my...
Smells like something good is inside.
Is this the place?
Doesn't seem that abandoned.
And there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Here, right now.
I'll be back.
Monsters, watch out!
It's just Hilla Trolls. Make it sound like it's something new and scary.
Can't see.
The depth's back.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here.
Cascade.
Enshroud. I hear everything.
I'll settle this.
Mind data.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Very observant of you, Al.
Let's go in and take a look.
Oh, can't search ourselves. I'd like to get that treasure chest that appeared.
Hey, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shani says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then,
Just walks off.
I'm taking a break.
Ah.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Read us a bedtime story, Al.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
That sounds like a very sexy book.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, Paimon's the best. Oh, we're just gonna cut to nighttime. Don't even give me a chance to get that treasure chest that appeared.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Yeah, no, that's definitely some creepy crying.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
It's definitely a bit spooky.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Is that a trapdoor?
It's from below.
Wow, shit. That would have been the first place I would want to explore when it's not nighttime.
But there's the...
Something is off about the interior here.
Oh, you're just gonna keep cutting to the next place, not even giving us a chance to explore.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Thank you. If I can find that treasure chest now. I swore I heard a treasure chest sound up here. Guess it timed out or something. So that's what we're supposed to do.
Keep up. One with the bar.
Our bond is strong. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Emerge. Right now.
Be still.
Cancel.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
I hear everything.
Lightning Sheriff Bomb! I'm always watching.
Enshroud.
So that's two. And roof makes free.
Right now. Emerge.
Can't see.
Oh, we need a key apparently. Patient Abbas, male, 24-year-old, bone, left-handed, well, his condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult, well, professional medical care, patient survivability, once found, immediately informed. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. This week's meals. Keep miles. Diet, rest regularly, maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, curry shrimp, pound of dinner. Tuesday, salad, fish with cream sauce, potato boat. whatever the hell that is. Shashka, bean cake. Don't know how important that was to things, but carrying on. Seems to be a darkened remains of a stone side effects. Probably used old flowers. For Evan, or at the bottom of the bottle, seems to have been a gift to someone named Evan. Sad. Okay.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Wait, what?
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
I think he's a spirit.
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Or they left him here to send a message, or they want us to follow them.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh. The Eremite guy who went bad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
Okay, tell us something we don't already know.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers.
Yes.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief.
Yeah.
A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
It all makes sense.
The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Because plans change.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Yes.
Resource? For what exactly?
Mind harvesting.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Oh my god. Canned knowledge is people.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Yeah, but not all their projects.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars have made contact with the divine consciousness of the force. That's what the acumen Dehya is after. It's also safe to assume that the knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Baldair. They're using divine knowledge cannons to turn the Baldair into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific than personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater mortal responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Yep.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Now what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, let's just confirm there's nothing else down here. Beef. Did we look at all this? Names for heaven. Sugars are not movie to imagine. Haven't found a key here. Old vase we looked at. Oh, this week's shifts. Contacts. Oh. That's interesting. Names are crossed out. Interesting. Wonder if there's more to here. Well, it's definitely has something to do with this, but we don't have an ancient key, so guess we're moving on. I'm just gonna very quickly go to Le Wesham, and we'll be right back. And we are back. I don't know why I'm collecting these. I just had to back up a go. Oh. Surprise Primo Gems. And commissions. Definitely have to do those before I leave.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Eleazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Because they knew we were on their trail, like...
Yeah, why is that?
It's easy to see why.
We may have a mole in our midst.
Well, that's true.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
I have a strange feeling I know who it is. And his name is a short form.
Friendship's that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
Because you got a bug on you by accident?
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole.
No. It would be Al. That's my guess, because, I mean, Al still has the thing attached to his ear, and last time I checked, those are compromised, so anyone can gain access to that information.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
What does that mean?
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It's AI.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
Where would that be?
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
And you're getting smarter, Paimon, apparently.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
It's good to know.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
Yeah, I went up here for some strange reason. So I can have it easier descent down. There's the domain over here, apparently. No, don't get distracted. Our goal is the main quest.
So, where do we go from here?
Sana, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Alright, Sana, I can follow you. Don't have to stop for me.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now's not the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Come on, Sana, keep up.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dehya's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dehya.
Dehya? Why would you? Dehya!
Oh, fuck.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
I'm sure she was just trying to get information by using what she has available.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dehya? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
You tell her, Dehya.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
Oh no.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Ow.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Nice.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
He's too valuable to be dead.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Do you have a right arm? Or is that actually just a sleeve?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Or is that just armor, or is that actually, are you actually missing an arm there? Dehya, we would love to know your backstory, but your character's not unlockable yet.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dehya. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh, so it's an actual right arm.
No! Dehya! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
I actually thought she was already missing an arm, and it was just sort of like robotic or something.
You don't have to go this far.
Or magical.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dehya, no!
Stop!
Good thing that guy listens
wrong?
on command, or
Can't do
otherwise
it?
an arm would have been cut.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dehya! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that again. I'd be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Out of a limb. Ha!
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I should have stayed put and listened.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
I'm so excited. Secret of the Scorching Desert. 6 to 8 way. 6 to 8. 6 to 8.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dehya, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dehya, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Yeah, she doesn't want you going out on a limb.
Fine.
Read location. Let's see how far it is. It is. Oh, Jesus, that's far. Okay. Guess we're traveling, eh?
It's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean. Oh.
That's awesome dialogue right there. What's that? Is that melon? Oh, it's a nut, apparently. Just a nut.
One with the forest.
Cascade.
Guess I really do need a Nemo to look at this shit.
Stand with me.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently it's underground, I guess. I'll just carry on, I guess. One of these.
Our bond is strong.
How do I make those things appear again? It's been so long since some of these mechanics I used. I forget how to do things. Oh, at least I can do.
Right here. Emerge.
Can't see.
Our bond is strong.
I'll uproot you.
Be still.
Right now. Right here. Out of my way.
This'll do.
You are not welcome
Right
here.
now.
Mind the deluge.
One with the forest.
A sight to behold. Right here.
I hear everything.
How regret.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report. Ha! Keep up.
Stand with me. Lightning
Be still.
You are not welcome.
Can't see.
Right now.
I'll uproot you.
The depths beckon. Cascade.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now.
Enshroud.
Be still. Oh, so you collect these?
Out of my way!
One with the forest.
Stand with me!
Mind the deluge.
News coming to you. Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see.
Take that! Need.
Dissipate! Emerge. Right now. Right here.
This one.
Wait, what? I have to actually travel to do this mission? Okay. That's interesting.
I hear everything.
I need it. Thank you.
Enshroud.
Our bond is strong. Right now. Right here. Right now.
The depths beckon.
I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Lightning terrified! Dissipate!
Cascade.
always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Emerge. Right now.
Lies the game.
That was interesting. Never had one of those challenges where it's that long.
It's all yours.
Now where were we? Oh yes, we were activating this that thing. Is the teleporter up here? Is there? No. Okay.
Stand with me.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that had something to do with King Dushin. And do I have enough? 4. No, I do not have enough. Are getting more dark and ominous.
Enshroud. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
I hear everything.
Out of my way. Dissipate.
Cascade.
All right, this'll do.
Yeah, it's definitely getting much more ominous the closer we get to that. So I check some things. Logging in. Interesting. Strike the course. We can just lecture. Okay. What did I do? Defeat the primal construct while disabling the invisible thing. Okay. Whatever. Surprisingly easy. Easy 5 ring gems. I guess it must be, that green thing must be under or way above us. Oh. The pyramid is not what we were going for. I should activate a teleporter somewhere here, so maybe I should go. Let's go southwest. Southwest is southwest. Is this way? I wonder if there's a way to get all the way up there.
Is that all? Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Kamisato Arc. Sumeru.
Another one? Already? I'm not complaining. Break the trouble we just apparently. That was an additional 5 Primo Gems. Hell yeah.
Stand with me! Right now, right here.
I'll uproot you. One with the force.
A sight to behold. Emerge, right here.
Terrified!
It's all yours.
No, it's one of these two puzzles, of course.
A bond is strong. Emerge,
Another test
right
subject.
now. Emerge.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
The wrong.
Oh, so you collect these?
Stand with me. Right now. Emerge, right now.
That's a lot of foul. Jeez. What that does this have something to do with this? No? Does it have something to do with this? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Great number of objects, original. Yes, use case to help you. Object. Take them with you. Otherwise. Interesting. Okay. That does shit. Okay. Hello, trolls. What are you doing all the way out here?
Right here. Emerge.
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Finally a teleporter. So at least now I don't have to travel too far if I die or get lost.
This way. Right here, right now.
Be still.
It's all yours.
Let's just go north. Just ignore the pyramid.
Our bond is strong. I'll handle this.
I'll uproot you! Can't see?
Actually, kind of surprised you can't see anything out there. I think they would have put like a wall or something for the Fire Kingdom. Why did they put these here?
Adept back. Be still.
Interesting. Oh well. I guess there's a lot of underground sections here. Cool. Whole nother place to explore. Where am I going? Guess I'm going this way. Should I even ask what's happening here?
Dissipate! Emerge! I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
Thought this was a battle challenge. Apologize. Oh no, I want the treasure chest.
Huh. They got here before us.
Well, of course. I took my sweet ass time getting here.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. You brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Because they know he's worth more to us.
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh, Dehya's about to lose her shit. Oh, high quality cutscene? Already?
Boy, what do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward. Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
That's not an earthquake, that's a sinkhole.
Paimon's dizzy.
I'm not gonna get that treasure chest now, am I? Is everyone okay? Oh, everyone who matters is alive.
Ugh, this day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You'll finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It's
It
part of
seems
the big
that when
one.
the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
We're gonna accidentally resurrect the king, aren't we?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Can I go back up my treasure? It's like 60 meters away. I'll be right back, people. I need my treasure. I knew I should have got my teleporter. I have to go all the way back here. Might as well get the teleporter on the north end as well. Cover my base. Bases. My treasure!
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Now if we continue north, there should be another teleporter. If I remember the map correctly. Fatui, what are you guys doing here? Arr. You got your own little caravan, apparently. Didn't know he drops things. Any primo gems in his? Hey, come back here. Okay, interesting. Nothing in there. too. He seems to be here. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Yes, where was I? Let's go back to where we were going. Okay. Got a little bit of fungus apparently. Well, this should be fine then. Don't really need to do anything special. I got one of the elements.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
It's weird. Absolutely weird.
And there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Oh, that's the part they confused them on.
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
Oh, it's I wonder if this is where Lesser Lord Kusanagi is being held.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
It's a puzzle. Cool. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen. So, well, it lights up. Apparently, that's the right. Oh, okay, apparently I did it right. Accidentally. Okay. I'm good with that. Ooh, shit. Oh, is that the king? Looks like a bird man.
One with the forest.
Be still.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Right here. Emerge.
Enshroud.
Get with me. Lightning.
Kamisato on. Sweep.
Can't see. I'll uproot you. Enshroud.
Guess they're not even dropping materials. Oh, what the hell is this bullshit? Can't put the enemies in this area. You might as well put the stuff that they drop when they die. Okay.
Right here. Emerge.
I hear everything. One with
Right now. Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold.
Cascade. I'll uproot you.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong.
I got a whole bunch of music. I didn't even realize I had them. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understood the priest's power. Checks the elevator will descend to the ground count. Reached it down. So it will start descending the ground count top. Method here in the hopes of what shall travel here in. Okay. Get on top of the. This is what it's referring to. Oh no, it's just a ground thing. Get on top of the elevator before it descends. Get on top of the elevator. Before it descends. Oh. Easy peasy. Now, does it go back up on its own? Am I supposed to climb back up? No. Confused on how it's supposed to work. Oh, okay, I know what to do. Idiot. Do this. And then this. I'm brilliant. I'm a genius.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Mind the deluge.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Right here, right now.
Oh. I don't know what I did, but apparently I did it. Am I supposed to activate this? Or is that just the way I came? Oh, okay. Upwards was the only way downwards, apparently.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
I think you got confused with the other one. The Dendro one is the one you're referring to. That looks ominous. Oh, okay. Magical place. Very magical.
Brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Didn't even realize we switched to the Traveler. It's obviously some place we're never coming back to for some reason.
Wait. What's that?
It's a tree. Oh, no, it's a
load of
statue.
flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Oh, is that all?
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Something's supposed to happen.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor.
The Wither.
Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert My eternal lord chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
That explains everything.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
It can't be true. That's impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny in the end.
Oh, you still haven't clued in yet, Paimon, have you? Eradicated the forbidden knowledge, took so much of our power, the two deities fall. Resent each other, all thankfully unaware their gods struck by each other for life.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Technically they work together, but...
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dehya, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dehya, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Oh, hell yeah. And a dull blade. Oh, fuck yeah. Nothing up here? I would assume that's it. It's gonna be interesting what happens next now. Oh, I have to go like across-ish. Should I go this way? I guess I should go this way. Upwards and get the teleporter.
I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
Don't worry, everybody can have their turn to die.
I hear everything!
Kamisato up. Sumeru.
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Every little bit counts.
I guess I'm not fighting all four of these. Oh well. Does this go in one side and come out the other? Or? Probably not. Knowing my luck. Got precious chest over there. Another chest over there. Too many treasure chests. Oh, we even got a random mission thing here? What the hell?
One with the bars!
The depth back.
I hear everything!
Our bond is out of my way. Right here.
is there a chest here?
How high up is that totem pole? It's all the way up there, ain't it? I guess at some point I would have to climb up there. Might as well do it now. Once I get this
Can't
right.
see.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Cascade.
I'll uproot you.
Dissipate.
You want this?
All right, this'll do.
I can climb up there and then just walk across. That sounds much more easier. Much more easier indeed. Thought I saw a teleporter up there.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Stand with me.
Mind the deluge. Be still.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Our bond is strong. Yeah. Every little bit counts.
I really thought there was a teleporter up here. Was there no teleporter up here? Yeah, there's definitely has to be a teleporter up here. Let's go for that teleporter. Oh, there's one up there. Oh wait, no, is that the... That's the one that veils everything. It's pretty high up. Maybe I should go for that one first, yeah. You're going back the way I just came from. If I knew that, I would have went for you first.
All right, this'll do.
Fatui, I haven't beat up your asses in a while.
I hear everything. Enshroud.
Cascade.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Well, the depths beckon. Looks like I'm too far.
Can't see.
Stand with me.
I'll uproot you.
Cascade.
Right here. Right now. Emerge. Out of my way.
Enshroud.
I remember struggling so much with that guy.
It's all yours.
Usually it's the fire sniper guy that I always have a hard time with. Is it up there? It is. It's not in the direction I'm going, then I'm not doing it. Oh, it is. Thank God.
The bond is strong. It's all yours.
Let's open up the map. That's a lurch. There's a amount of stuff. Might as well. More to go to there. Okay, let's oh, it's a larger crevice than I thought it was. Am I gonna? I don't think I'm gonna have enough stamina to get over there. Hopefully there's a big enough ledge here, maybe. There's a teleport back there. I'm gonna do it down here. If I can make it. Go back up here. Then we'll go across. Don't mind me, Eremites. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just walking here. Yeah, I'm just casually taking pictures of shit. Don't mind me. Anyway, I can grab that now. What's the point of putting that there if it's like, ooh, almost hit me there. I'm climbing this manually. Yeah, I guess I do have enough ledge to get up here. No. Fuck. any of this climbable? Trigger. Yes. I beat the system. Shani teleport. Oh, we do get that one.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
Kamisato up. Suyu, be still.
I'm always watching. Right now, right here.
I hear everything. Keep up. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Sure, why not?
Keep up. Run like the forest.
I'll settle this.
I like how instead of slimes, it's now they're cooking the mushrooms.
That's fun. Let's nip that in the butt.
Mind the deluge.
Oh.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Be still.
A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
I'll uproot you. In Shroud. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Almost there. Don't come across anything else that's distracting.
Ah, it's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean. Oh.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just bringing 2 scorpions into your base.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
In the desert, no one can hear you scream.
In the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
You had your chance.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
Sounds like it's gonna be a really tough boss fight.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end products won't be greater than it will be Scaramouche, Scaramouche.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord. Never imagined God could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Yeah.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord has done for our people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary like a lost cause. Even though she protected it, never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
That sounds good.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
Well, I wanted to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. Snacks and tea. We have become...
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
We have become the Guardians of Sumeru. Or Sumeru. The Guardians of Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
I just realized this is like basically the Avengers group right here. The Gatewatch. The... like we literally got somebody from each part of the story, in the sense we got the Eremites, we got the village, we got the priest side who guarded the temple, we got the Academia side, we got the Traveler. Like this is like literally Avengers type level shit.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Rahman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
We did it. Wow, that just took friggin' forever. Oh, and now I have the pre-dawn quest. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough time to do that, so it looks like I am going to miss out on this limited time event. That's unfortunate. Granted, I'm not gonna miss much. 7 days. Today is Sunday. I actually might have next weekend to be able to do this. It's not over yet. Okay, maybe next Saturday I'll be able to do this. And I'll do that one as well. So, okay, I'm still not out of time there. I am going to do the commissions, and then I'm gonna wish for. Let's just check what Miko's constellations are, because maybe I won't. Her second one does start at level 2 and her max levels increase to 4 in their attack. Bigger attack range. Yeah. Bigger attack range. Yeah, no, I'm going for that. But let's just, might as well talk to everyone.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Okay.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on.
Oh, you should get out more.
None of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dehya. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
Yeah.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Well, I would definitely see 6U.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Okay. So let's make sure I don't have the quest selected. Guess I'll... Actually, no, I guess I could select it, but just... Oh, but it's going to trigger it. Can I leave if I do it this way? Yeah. Okay, let's do the commissions and then wish. Because that extra range on Miko is going to be very, very helpful.
Our bond is strong. Lightning, right here. Emerge, right now.
Kamisato Aru. Suyu.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Stand with me. Emerge, right now.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you.
I'll settle this.
Spit! Cascade! Try hammer on the deluge.
I hear everything! Can't see?
Place my hammer. The wrong test subject.
Keep up.
Another one over here. What was it? West, was it? West, north. Northwest.
Enshroud!
Right here. Nothing lasts forever.
Be still.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Out of my way!
Stand with me! Yeah. Emerge, right now.
Can't see?
The depths beckon.
I'll uproot you. Enshroud! Excuse me. Let's nip that in the bud.
One more over here. Oh, it's book 1 again. Sure. I hate how it's only been like a week or two of me doing the Liu commissions, and I've already started to repeat a lot. How about no? No peeking. Yeah. Okay, give me primo gems. Awesome. Actually, if I go to Sumeru City after Catherine's been destroyed, is she there? No, she's there. Wow, it's good to see you. I've got an urgent commission I'd like to give you to. It's currently in our revision. According to him, his associates have been missing in the desert for a while now, hoping a highly experienced adventurer could take the mission first. Missing in the desert. Okay. Yeah, I could do that, I guess.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers. Thank
So
you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I guess her getting stabbed wasn't really as big of a deal.
Ad Astra.
It was just bait. You're still going for an hour. By then, I'll have already left for the birthday party, so that's not happening. $41. How much of the... Because I firmly believe I have... Yeah, I have 5 condensed resin. So 40, 80, 120, 160. So I'd do free. Nice. Quickly do these free. And I don't have to worry, I'm not going to do the Serena part, so I can just immediately jump into wishing. I have a guarantee 5 stars, so I'm guaranteed to get Miko. Get her second constellation, and she'll be able to hit even farther. Elemental skill.
Sumeru, be still.
Light. No touching.
We'll meet again. How regret.
See if we get anything. It's a maybe. Yeah, the only big question about my wishing, because I'm guaranteed Miko, am I going to get the new 4-star? Was it Layla, I think her name is? That's really the biggest question. One more.
Next on the agenda. All hail! Born of ice. Access denied.
Kamisato Sumeru.
I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go!
You can't run! Punishment!
No touching! I'm getting sick of this game.
We'll meet again.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis! Let's dance! Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, I amazing. Oh yeah. I made it worth it. Okay, it's showtime. Let's wish for some. Yay, Miko. Consolation. Go to our usual wishing spot once I do my condensed resin. And actually, while I'm here, where's my... I need the pollen one, right? Where is it? Crystalline? Yeah, this is it. Let's make more of these. Yeah. No, I forget, because I wanted to upgrade. I still gotta upgrade you a bit. So yes, that gave me more. Yes, awesome. Now I need the blue ones, which I could do. Got a lot of those. Blue, 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 blue. Where's the blue one? Yeah, there it is. Do a couple more of these. Do 14 of these. Do I want double or recover? I feel like the recovering one's better. Is that just me? Might just be me. That should be a decent amount. Boom. Make you hit much harder. Tignari. There you go. You're much, much better now. Now you just need the add a what? Add a motion? Add a not familiar with the new ones. What's this? Admission. I don't really have a lot of these. Portion, yeah. I don't know, is that even enough to do what I kind of wanted to do at the last minute? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. It's gonna get expensive. Upgrading characters. I still haven't even really upgraded Kali yet. I've kind of, but not a lot. Tignaria was my focus right now. Look at that, I already spent that much in Laura. Okay, here we go. In my usual wishing area. Let's check how much we got just from all those missions. We got an additional 3 more wishes. Kill. That resets in 10 days. Let's do it. And I guess some Heizu constellations would be nice. But, guarantee, so it's not a surprise. What's my pity at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 minus 90. How many wishes do I have to spend? So 52 wishes. So essentially, 5-10 pulls, but let's see if we can get Yay Miko early. Guaranteed. Because the earlier we get her, the better. Because then I can save the rest for Dehya. Man, it's been a while since I've wished. Oh, I totally forgot. I was going to warm up with the standard banner first, because I have enough for the standard banner. Not going to give me another 4-star? Oh, that's sad. Okay, let's do this first. Oh! That's awesome. When it comes to the standard banner, I'm not really keeping track of my pity, but I don't care. Oh my god, I even got a Kuki Shinobu constellation. Oh, that's amazing. But who did I get 5-star wise? If it's Tignari, I'm gonna probably lose my shit. Okay, Bona, yeah. And a Kujo Sara. And oh my god, I just got, what's that, 3 4-stars and a 5-star? That is the most amount of characters I think I've ever gotten in a temple. Holy shit. Granted, Waterboy I already have, but I already have him at Constellation 6, but I don't care. That is incredibly lucky. I do gotta build my Mona eventually. But let's continue with this. Oh, you're making me go to full pity, aren't you? You better not. Come on. Well, I got Layla, the new character. She's cryo, right? I think she's cryo. Oh my gosh, you're making me go to full pity. Oh, you son of a... You know, if you're gonna make me go to full pity, you better give me 2 Yay Mikos in 2 or more in a 10 pull. Because that's really the only thing I'll accept at this point. But granted, I think my Keqing was early, if I remember my last one. Oh, you better give it to me. Thank you. Unless I miscounted, and that was actually the 2 extra. Come on, 2 Yay Mikos. That or I win 1 and lose 1. That would be cool. Because that would set me up for a guaranteed Dehya. I got Lance. I don't know how many of those I got. I don't think I got a lot of those. There's my guarantee. Yeah, okay. It's not terrible, but that's it. I am saving up my rest for Dehya. I will save up all my rest, and by March or whenever she does come out, it will be glorious, because I'm definitely gonna be wishing all out on her. Hopefully her kit's good. If her kit is not good, I'll just get the character, but I don't think I'll... Well, it depends on her kit. Her kit is a major thing, but from what I've heard rumor-wise, it seems to be it's gonna be good, or decent, or at least what I'm looking for in a pyro character, to put it that way. What else did I get? Okay, Bennett, I'm not C6ing Bennett. I got a number 2 for Mona, so that's awesome. I got C3. Hazel. And then I got C2. Kujo Sarah. Hell yeah. And yeah, it was already C6 for Toma. So yeah, I believe that's everything. Oh, she's a sword user. I didn't even realize that. Actually, let's I just realized I haven't done the testing of the characters yet. Let's just quickly get those primo gems on stream. Might as well. Might as well. I'm gonna be ending the live stream anyway soon, so. Anyways, chapter selection should be available after I have enough time to actually go through this entire video and upgrade the chapter selection. Should be in the comments below when I get a chance to do them, and you can check out my other stuff when they appear on stream, and my channel. I would appreciate if you subscribe and shit, and I would really love it, and like this video and whatnot, and next week there's going to be another one, and hopefully somewhere in the meanwhile I'll hope to get out a couple movie reviews that I've been working on for October. Hopefully they everything goes swimmingly, but knowing my schedule, probably not. So, exit. Try. I'm gonna save Layla for last, just to test her out there.
Fire it up! Nice and spicy! Dodge this! I got you covered! Don't get frostbite. Eat this! Don't get too close! Here's backup! Oh, so sorry.
Chava, get them!
Fire it up!
You're toast!
Q. Yeah, Tomo's shield. I don't know how effective Tomo's shield is. I haven't really had a good test on him with his shield, but because I definitely do need more shield characters. Because Diona I hardly have built, and it's really Noelle. Noelle's my main shielder.
Right here. Come a little closer. Right now.
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Surrendering the...
This moment will be frozen in time.
Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
So, child. Try. Go to here. That way you're not in very small mode.
Freeze! Bring it on. You can run, but you can't. Oh, so sorry. Riptide.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh, so sorry.
In the face. Okay. Last one, Layla. Layla. So she shields, if I remember correctly. I still think it's weird that she's a shield or a sword user.
Nice and spicy. I'll protect you.
I mean, it would be interesting to see who's better, Layla
Mine's a command.
or Diona when it comes to shield, ice shield.
Will be frozen in time.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
Her ability is a little neat because it's kind of reminds me of Ganyu's, only it like tracks the enemy.
Not now. Mine's a command. Let the show begin. You're toast.
Oh, so sorry.
Ready, steady, go! My guiding stars. Don't be scared. Not now.
Dodge this!
Cold. Mine's a command.
Just go to sleep and let my ult do all the work. Interesting character. Probably be a long time before I considered building her, but she is a shielder, so might need more shields eventually. But anyways, that essentially ends my video. Thank you very much for watching. I want you to have a nice day or night or whatever time you watch this. Have a nice whatever. Check out my other stuff, and happy birthday, Keqing. Next year, hopefully, my schedule will line up and I'll have enough free time to do a dedicated birthday stream. But until then, thanks for watching. Bye bye.